Yeah,
on Monday.
I wasn't that far away from that, but I was north.
Yeah,
I
because
was on 30,
you know,
but I
um,
couldn't see it.
Rob McVay. I think he chases for Ryan Hall or something.
Oh, I know the name, but I've never. There's a lot of those guys I've never met.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I was behind him and I was just going down this gravel trying to find a different route to go, and I was about to pull out of it and just end up heading home.
Yep.
And I look out my front window, like up, like right up there, and
Hmm.
I was like, "Is that like part of the shelf cloud or what's going on there?" And no, it was not a shelf cloud
Yeah.
because the tornado came and it dropped off into the field again, and I watched the dirt and debris kick up off the field
Yep.
and start swirling around, and I'm like, yeah, that's a tornado.
All right.
But yeah, it literally dropped like a half mile in front of that guy's house, took a direct hit to his farmyard, and then lifted about a mile later.
For some reason, it says I opted out of sharing Facebook, so I got to do it this way. Such a pain in the ass. Okay, share it there. And then I'm gonna share it with you too, so that it'll show up on your page.
Yeah.
So if people want to watch,
All right.
they can. So, all right. Let's make our way to. Look. Oh, wait a minute. See what the mesoscale discussion says. Tornado watch likely 80%. I said that this might get switched earlier.
Yeah, I watched your short live stream you had this morning.
Look at that. That's EF3 strength. Okay. All right, everybody. We are back. Somehow we got disconnected earlier. I don't know why, but I was driving, so I wasn't going to stop to fix it. Um, we got a mesoscale discussion for the area that we're in for the possibility of a tornado watch. Um, it includes northeastern Iowa, southeastern Minnesota, southern and western Wisconsin. Chances of a watch are 80%, which pretty much means, yeah, we're going to get it. Um, they're talking tornadoes with the possible wind speeds of 140 to 170 miles an hour. That's mid to high end EF3, if I remember correctly. Wind speeds from storms itself, 65 to 80, and hail size, softball size, pretty much. 2.75 and 4.25 inch, or up to 4.25 inch hail. Um, it says increase in potential for supercells capable of all hazards. Visible satellite trends show two areas of cumulus increasing near the cold front dry line in north central Iowa, southern Minnesota. That's our triple point.
Yeah.
Um, a few attempts are note on radar near the front over the last 30 minutes. Across the open warm sector in central and eastern Iowa into southern and Wisconsin, northern Illinois, strong warm air advection, with wind speeds or low level jet, of 40 to 45 knots. That's about 45 to 50 miles an hour. Is ongoing with moderate to strong mid level cape and strong deep layer shear profiles, supportive of supercells. Uncertainty remains in what the exact evolution of the storms will be. So that's about all I'm going to read because they write it like a book. Anyway, so yeah, it's I think it's going to be interesting whether or not it sets up in southern Minnesota like some of us think. You know, southern Minnesota, east Iowa. We'll just have to wait and see. We're going to head over towards the Lewiston exit where we have a better view than what we have here. We're at the Love's truck stop in St. Charles right now. Had to get some gas. So we're going to head over by Lewiston and sit on the exit there, and we'll just watch and we'll just kind of see what's happening all around us. Um, I might go down into Iowa once I figure out what's going to happen here. Um, I don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see.
I think honestly, if we were to target Iowa, we could just. I know you don't want to go into Wisconsin, but like rough area, not Prairie du Chien, but like that area of
Yeah.
Iowa, like
Yeah.
Marquette, McGregor. But maybe we could stay a little back from the Mississippi Valley, because
I'm thinking somewhere if I go into Iowa, it would be somewhere between Decorah and Waterloo, like I was thinking last night
yeah,
in that area. Dubuque is right here.
because I was down in Makokata, Dubuque area on Tuesday, and it's just I know exactly what you say when it comes to roads. It's just twisty, turny, trees everywhere.
Yeah.
Can't
Yeah.
see what's happening.
Yep. So, yeah, we're going to head over to by Lewiston. We're going to sit and watch. Dew points up here. I'll show you. You can see where the dry line is.
Yeah.
The green here, that's 64, 65 degree dew points. The blue numbers, that's dew points in the 30s. So the dry line is right here.
Yeah.
It's right here. And everything that's going to develop is going to develop on or this side of that dry line. So
yeah, it's crazy because like over here, 28 degree dew points.
Yep.
I mean, I bet by the time I get home tonight, it's probably going to be in the low 30s stuff or 20s.
Yeah. The actual temperatures are going to drop dramatically.
Yeah.
Once this line
and I
crosses.
think that's probably why we're going to see such a wind risk out of that secondary actual squall line too.
And it's not just the wind. That's what's fueling with the moisture that's coming up.
Yeah.
From the Gulf. That's what's fueling everything. That the wind is going in different directions at different levels.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they call shear.
I can't remember what they said that the upper level jet was moving, but like this low level south wind is going to help with rotation on anything.
Yep. And that's what, when you get the jet stream going at different speeds or different directions at different levels, that causes the storms to rotate.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, let's head over that way. And
yeah, I was probably just 5 minutes shy of you leaving that rest area. because when I was in Iowa, of course, I took 18 over from Algona to I-35 in Mason City.
Yep.
And then I-35 up to 90. And I swear they found every possible location they could do road construction on 18.
Yeah.
Including 2 spots that were flagged, like one way. So you had to follow a pilot car.
Yep. Yeah, that's why
this is really helpful.
That's why I always try to head out early. You know, part of the reason, because you don't know.
I was waiting for a package to show up. I got a gimbal for my phone, so I can put it in there and like record. It stabilizes it and stuff.
Okay.
And luckily, they deliver mail early at our house.
Okay.
But that showed. I looked out the window and I saw the mail car drive away, and I was like, "Sweet, I think it's here."
All right. Well, let's hit the road.
All right.
All right, we gotta go. So we're just basically, I think it's going to be where we go up to the next exit. It might be 2 exits. I don't remember. But we're going to go and sit there. We'll watch for a bit. And maybe I'll check and see where Reed and them are. I don't know if I want to go too far into Iowa or not. We'll have to wait and see. Kind of play it by ear. Oops, there went the mouse. Crash and burn. All right, I-90 eastbound coming up. I expect by the time we get to where we're going to stop, we could very well see a tornado watch being issued. It is noon, and Reed said he expected things to fire between noon and 1. We'll see what happens. I'll wait for him. Peyton's got issues with his transmission, so it takes him a bit to get up to speed, so let him catch up to me. Hopefully this thing will stay running. It better. So far, the picture looks good, but we're not in any storms either. All right, he's behind me. Not right behind me yet, but he's there. Okay, the exit for Lewiston, I believe, is coming up here. Oops. Sorry, didn't mean to scare y'all. I think what we'll do, we'll just kind of pull off here, and we'll just kind of sit, watch, and hope no farmer needs to come in. I gotta level this camera back out. Now you see what I mean by we can see, y'all. I don't know if anybody ever told you this, but when you set up, if you can, make sure you know your escape routes. You know, I always make sure I have at least 3 ways I can go. You know, north, whether it be north, south, east. If try to avoid driving back into the storm if you can, but there's sometimes you're not going to be able to. You know, so.
That's like part of you saying in Wisconsin, you think you'd be going that way, but then the road turns and now suddenly you're heading back towards it.
Yep.
Because I was over there in East Iowa Tuesday, and I got caught in the rain band of that storm, like halfway between Waterloo and Dubuque. And it took me about 45 to 50 minutes of going back and forth down different gravel roads and county highways before I was able to get back out in front of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I had an app that would track the storm for me and tell me how to get out of it. You know, and I'm sure they're out there, but I haven't found them.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Well, and then Monday was such a cluster of freaking people.
Oh, tell me about it.
Oh boy. I was watching your live stream when we pulled out, and you're like, fucking amateurs. I'm like, oh, he's mad. That was bad, though. I wanted to pull over and get pictures, but you almost couldn't.
Yep, I know.
So many people.
Yep. And most of them were from the area, and they were just out there to see.
Yeah.
You know?
That's what was annoying.
Yep.
I'm going to tell you about that. So I went down that road, and you probably saw my video where it dropped a stovepipe right there off to my side.
Yeah, I wasn't that far behind you.
Yeah. But I was, going down the gravel, and I was looking off to the side. That same white Chevy Impala that pulled out in front of you.
Yeah.
He was in front of me, and this thing, it sucked the tornado up. It burnt out of it, and then it came over top of me and started recycling.
Yep.
And I was just getting bashed by a downdraft out of that storm. And it's blowing dust up. I can see dust starting to kick up behind me, and I'm like, I don't know if that's the downdraft or tornado, but this guy's going like 35 down this gravel. And I'm like, we need to go faster right now. Because I can't tell if this is a tornado, but if it is, we definitely should be right here.
Yep. After you took off, I went, and I wasn't sure where I was for a while.
Yeah.
I knew the general area, but then I got to some familiar places, like out by Laurel Lake, which is south of Mapleton. Then I knew where I was.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, And that, I mean, that thing was still rotating pretty heavy between where I was and Mapleton.
Yeah.
I thought Mapleton was going to get clobbered. I was sure of it.
Yeah, I actually called 911 and I told them, I said, you need to, like, if sirens aren't going off in Mapleton, you need to get them going because I've got a confirmed tornado on the ground headed straight for Mapleton.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a crazy day. But
So I still look back at my videos and I'm like, no way I saw a freaking tornado.
the thing is, watch your videos, watch other people's videos. You're going to learn a lot
Yeah.
what to look for.
Well, I was looking through some of my longer track videos, like from my cameras on the roof and stuff,
Yep.
of when we were sitting there facing towards the storm. And you can take the slider on the video and like scroll through faster.
Yeah.
And you can watch that whole
Yep.
development.
Oh, yeah, I've done that.
As it's coming towards you. And it's so cool to watch the whole thing start rotating.
Yep. I have a video app where I can do time lapse.
Yeah.
And I'll do that on some pieces sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't done it with Mondays yet, but I'll just take short clips and do time lapse so everybody can see, the rotation in it, but yeah. Yep.
Boy, that nocturnal one I saw was sketchy though. I mean, well, I converged with the other chaser and he gave me his phone number and whatnot. And we talked. He got out. He's like, that was fucking badass. And he's like so excited because he's like intercepted tornadoes before in his car, but he's got like a nicer, it's like bed lined and stuff on it.
Yeah.
But he was, and I told him, I said, we would have been 30 to 45 seconds sooner down this gravel road and that would have dropped right on top of us.
Yeah. No, until I got radar, I wouldn't chase at night.
Yeah. Which I can see it, but the problem with running it on my computer is that it doesn't always show where my exact location is.
It should. There should be a little tear-shaped thing on the bottom. You're on full screen. No, you're not. Now my neck. See, it's right where that finger is. Yeah. I might have shut it off. See if blue dot should be a blue dot. Yeah, that's where you're at. So, yeah. You don't have it set up to show your watches, do you?
No, I just downloaded it yesterday, or got it set up yesterday.
Oh, I don't remember how to do it.
I think you go over into the thing and then you go.
There's a drop down. There's a drop down on the right side.
Yeah.
No, left side. Sorry. It's on the left side.
My computer is still so dusty from Monday. Like the whole interior of my car was full of dirt.
I can't believe that one guy.
Hanging out the window?
No, well, that too. the one guy when we were, I forget if it was after we saw the tornado or before. Maybe no, maybe you were already. Maybe that was after you took off. I had one guy that wanted to stop and talk to me.
Yeah.
That was going the opposite way. He stopped his vehicle, started to roll down his window, and all I did was,
I ain't got time.
well, no, because friggin' rotation was right to my west.
Yeah.
I'm not stopping to talk to anybody. I wouldn't care if you're my friggin' mother. But no. Oh, no, if it was my mother, I would stop. But
Yeah. I was sitting there Monday night thinking about it, and I thought about actually ended up getting one of those LTE radios.
yeah,
So I can talk with you and then your other people.
yeah, we'll have to see how things go. Because the issue I have with that is it's our channel.
Yeah.
And if you would decide to start chasing with somebody else, I'm not going to take the radio from you,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Not going to say yes, and I'm not going to say no.
Yeah.
Just depends on what happens. Because, propriety things.
Yeah. Well, I'm going and going, and I'm like, shit, it'd be real nice if I could talk to him right about now.
Yeah. Yep. And that was another reason why I thought maybe you should ride along with me, because I can show you stuff about Radar Omega a lot easier that way.
Yeah.
When we're chasing,
Mm-hmm.
And we can discuss things, and
Well, I mean, even if you didn't want to do the LTE radio, I bet like walkie talkies or something could even work.
yeah, that was a route Ed and I almost went, but the range on them isn't very good.
Does Ed stay up in like Mankato?
He lives in Mankato.
For you?
Yeah, he lives in Mankato. I got him set up with my old tablet that has my radar app on it.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, until last year, I gave it to him. He was running off a Fox 9 radar. And I'm like, I got to get him set up. No, so we set that up. And then this year, when I found out he was watching, and he'd been doing it for me since like 2017. And I found out he was watching the live feeds on his phone. And I'm like, all right. So I got a new laptop last fall. So I gave him my old laptop. Wiped everything off. I gave him my old 42-inch TV so that he can plug the laptop into the TV and watch the live feed on that.
Yeah.
So he can see better what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but
I actually sat down. What was it the other night? Not last night. I think it was Wednesday night. I sat down and watched your live stream from Monday.
Yeah.
And went over, watched some of the stuff that we saw and whatnot. And you pull into the farmyard, you turn around, and you're like, "Where'd my kid go?" It doesn't matter right now. And I felt bad. I actually felt bad. I was like, "Shit, I just left him in the dust." But
well, I didn't want to leave you hanging. Yeah.
Well,
is what I thought.
He's
ping pong ball sized hailstones start falling out of the sky, and I'm like, ooh,
You know what?
I don't really know if I want to take those.
I know I was getting hit with ping pong ball or larger hail,
Yeah.
and I didn't get much for damage.
Hmm.
This old truck, she's tough as nails.
Don't chase in a Dodge. Those things are made out of beer cans.
Yeah. But you know what though? They run better than a Ford.
Yeah.
A Ford will leave you stranded.
Everybody asks me why I don't use my truck to go storm chasing, and I'm like, have you seen gas prices lately?
Yeah.
Because I've got a 2001 Ford Ranger.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I wouldn't take that chasing.
Yeah, you'd see me like flying around in the tornado.
Yeah. I you see all these big name chasers with the old police cars,
Yeah.
the old Ford uh, Explorers or Interceptors they're called, and I'm like, they almost always seem to break down once or twice a season. You know, last year was the most problems I had with this.
I bought this car for $2,000, and it had 173,000 miles on it, brand new tires, and a brand new battery from last summer.
Yeah.
3,000-mile oil changes.
Yep.
Interior was nice.
Well, I bought this when in 2020.
Yeah.
Um, and the dealer that I bought it from wanted $9,000, 70,000 miles. I did know where there was another Trailblazer about a half an hour away for quite a bit less, but it had higher miles. But I didn't tell him that.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, yep, I know where there's another one. They want, I think it was like $5,000 for it. I said, I've got $6,000 right now. You can take it or leave it. And he kind of hemmed and hawed about it until I got up and started walking towards the door.
Yeah.
You know, he said, all right, I'll take it, but I'm paying, or you're paying transfer fees. I said, I already figured that. So I talked him down $3,000,
Nice.
you know, for a truck with 70,000 miles. You know, she's been pretty good. Last year, like I said, was the biggest year as far as repairs. Water pump went out up in North Dakota, like I told you. Well, then, because the water pump went out and sprayed all over the alternator that I just had replaced, I got back home, but a couple of days later, I was going to go chase up by West Central Minnesota,
Yeah.
where all the big name chasers were again. And it wouldn't start. All that fluid destroyed the alternator. It stayed good long enough to get me home,
Yeah.
and that was it. I'm like, so I had to have the alternator replaced again.
Huh.
You know. Then other than that, has been stuff like brake pads, you know, tie rod ends. It's got all new tie rod ends, upper and lower now
Yeah.
on the front. So, yep.
Well, taking all that gravel isn't easy.
Yeah. But it was, I tell you, after you left, when I was down by Laura Lake, I hit some loose gravel. I am doing about 50, and she starts going like this. I'm like, whoa, shit, slow down.
Yeah, I had that when that storm was re-dropping behind me, and there was one road that I think the stop sign warning sign was gone.
Mm-hmm.
So I literally came up over top of this hill, and 250 feet later is a stop sign. I'm going like 55 at this point.
Yep.
So slammed on the brakes, locked up, and started just sliding down the gravel.
Okay, we got a line starting to develop, right? It's just about to come into the watch area. The watch area is just to the west of Rochester and runs along the Minnesota-Iowa border. See where I'm talking about? Those storms? We'll need to watch those. Those little clusters, if they start spinning, those are the first things that are going to drop a tornado. I want to zoom in. I don't need.
I have the warning layer on it.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Under weather alert settings.
Yep. Are you on velocity mode or are you on?
I have split screen.
Oh, okay.
So I'm,
Yeah, I can do that too.
Activity and velocity.
I haven't gotten used to being able to do that yet.
Yeah. The only problem with this is I have it in dark mode, and the last radar that I was using was in light mode. And I know I can change it, but then it looks funny.
I actually prefer dark mode, especially for at night.
Yeah.
You know. Just southwest of Albert Lee, right along the Minnesota-Iowa border, north of Lake Mills. There is a slight amount of rotation in that. You see where you got the green and the light blue? Maybe yours. What radar are you running off of?
Des Moines.
Okay. I'm running right now. I think I'm still running off of Minneapolis. Nope, I must be on La Crosse. Yep, I'm on La Crosse. It didn't switch automatically on you?
No, I have it set for Des Moines because Des Moines is my home. Or Des Moines
Okay.
is what my home one is.
But if you're going to be chasing outside of the Des Moines radar area, you're going to want to set it so that it
Yeah, I
moves
know,
with
I can
you.
Click on the different towers.
Yeah, but it's easier if you just have it follow you. But then you you also sometimes get to a point where if the storm gets too close to the radar you're running off of, it doesn't look right, you know. So then you can just shut off your GPS locator and go to whichever one you want.
I think your LTE antenna is unscrewing from its base
Why?
because it's wobbling all over the place.
Is it? Yeah, it does that once in a while.
Yeah, it was a little loose. Or it's the one in the center, not the not your cell one.
I don't want to open the window all the way because those lights. I gotta move.
Oh yeah.
I got that almost taped down.
Yeah, this unscrews from here. The antenna does. It was a little loose.
Oh.
I could see it wobbling around.
Well, this is probably wobbling to that spring, but before that thing would just lay right down.
Yeah.
So I took a long screw and stuck it up in there so it stiffens it up. Because otherwise, you hear it thump, thump, thump.
It's when you know it's kind of windy out there.
Yep. Oh shit. I don't know. If that stuff blows up right when it gets
Yeah, I put that on lacrosse, but I have that zoomed in.
no, it's blowing up. It was just little clusters before.
Yeah.
It's blowing up. All right. So it might do like Reed was saying this morning.
I think I looked it up though, and the LTE radios are becoming more common amongst people.
Yep.
especially-
I Googled it last night
Yeah.
because Brandon Kopic and Freddie McKinney and them are all on the same network.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, do they have actual radios or what? And Google says no, that most of them are running off of LTE radios,
Yeah.
So, and I guarantee you they're not going to let just anybody in until they get to know them. And I wouldn't want to be in the same one as one of them guys anyway,
Mm-hmm.
because he takes his young kids out chasing with him. And I do not agree with that.
Yeah.
I know he's their father, but
Well,
that's just something you don't do.
when I was coming up to Minnesota on Monday, I stopped. Shoot, I can't remember. Crap, I can't even remember where I stopped. Anyway, I stopped in a town that I've been through before. I pulled off at a gas station,
Yeah.
got some gas. Or I saw another storm chaser there, so I stopped by and said hi to him and asked him what was going on and whatnot. And lo and behold, his probably not more than 14 or 15-year-old daughter is with him.
Was he in a multicolored Ford?
No, it's a Tornado something or other. Tornado Chaser, Storm Crew or whatever.
Okay.
It's like a black car, or it looks like one of these, but it's black with red lettering.
I don't know. No, I don't agree with that. I've had teenagers ask to go with me. I've had parents ask if I would take their teenager, and I say no. Not till they're 18 and out of high school.
Well, then you can't be held reliable in case anything were to happen.
Yep.
Because
you still can if you're careless.
Yeah, well, I
Yeah.
know, I've had people ask if they can come with me already. A couple of my friends were like, oh, I want to come with you sometime. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Not only do I not have much room in my vehicle when I'm doing this stuff, but second of all, I'm already dealing with enough during a chase to coordinate every point of what I need to watch. Because in Minnesota, I was watching radar, the tornado, the gravel road, the idiots turning around in front of me, trying not to go into the ditch because the wind's blowing me, the gravel's sucking me in.
There's a lot you got to concentrate on.
And I'm like, if you come with, you got to be quiet and don't talk to me while I'm doing that shit because I can't handle anything more.
Well, you're still fairly new at it.
Yeah.
So it took me a lot of getting used to when I started doing all this.
Mm-hmm.
Before it was just, all right, I'm going to go out and chase the storm, and take pictures. But now I got the live feed going. I've got the radar, I generally don't look at the laptop when I'm driving.
Yeah.
You know, um, usually Ed knows enough about what we're doing, where I'm at, and that stuff. If somebody asks a question, he can answer it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, plus we got the radios. You know, so we can communicate and you know, I mean, and the thing is, Ed and I like to have fun.
Yeah.
You know, we give each other a hard time on the radio. You know, but when it comes down to brass tacks like Monday, and we got something on the ground or something brewing, we're serious as a heart attack.
Yeah.
You know, I might cuss and swear a lot still.
Well, I was watching your live stream. I actually watched part of your live stream from when I met you in South Iowa
Yeah,
and when you blew up over T-Mobile. And I was like, oh, fuck. He's pissed off.
yeah. It doesn't take much to get me pissed off, but I usually cool off pretty damn quick.
Well, I'm like, I was driving up here earlier and
Tornado watch. Okay, everybody. Sorry. Just issued a tornado watch. And we are in it. That's southeast Minnesota, Mankato area. Let me back out. Nope, Mankato area is not in it. It's basically from just east of Owatonna. Let's see. Until 8 o'clock. Few tornadoes likely with a couple of intense tornadoes possible. Widespread hail, isolated, very large hail events to 3.5 inches in diameter likely. Very moist and unstable air mass exists ahead of the cold front progressing southeastward across the region. Thunderstorm development is anticipated within the warm sector, which is we're just south of Lewiston, Minnesota, and that's our area. Let me get the counties for you. I want the Minnesota counties. Okay. Counties included in Minnesota are Dodge, Fillmore, Goodhue, Houston, Mower, Olmsted, Wabasha, and Winona counties. Again, this is until 8 o'clock. There is still talk of large, damaging tornadoes, possibly high-end EF2 to mid EF3 strength, maybe higher. We'll have to see. So, yeah, we are in it, and we are watching some cells. They're down by Albert Lee. They're just coming into the watch area now. We will be watching those things closely. This is kind of what Reed was talking about this morning, about how he thought it was going to start on the north end. Well, we're on the north end of it. There is a severe thunderstorm warning that continues to our north. And let's see how far this watch actually goes down. It goes down into southern Iowa, parts of Illinois, a couple of counties in northeast Missouri. There is some cells down by Cedar Rapids. Let's take a look at those quick. Yeah, I don't see any real rotation in those. A little bit ago, there was some very, very, very weak rotation in the stuff by Albert Lee. Which it kind of still is. That's why I want to watch and see what that does before um, deciding on whether or not we're going to head south. If we do head south, it's going to be somewhere around the Waterloo, Dubuque area. I think is probably about the furthest I can go. So, I want to see what I got left on the card. Okay. So yeah, we it could get interesting here, y'all. Again, they're still talking one, which is about 1 o'clock now. There's my buddy Tanner playing his guitar.
This is what I bought, so I can put my phone in here. And
Oh, okay.
then, like when I'm out here, like driving, and I can like stick this out the window and get it instead of trying to fumble fuck everything. Drop my phone out the window. I saw somebody's Facebook post said that they opened their window while driving on that tornadic storm in Minnesota, and the pressure sucked the sunglasses right off their face.
Yeah, I thought I lost my cap,
Yeah.
but then I thought, well, no, I think I took it off before that because it got windy, and I said, nope, not losing it. Threw it off.
Yeah.
But
I've been meaning to. I kind of want to have somebody custom make stickers for my car so I can put.
you can get vinyl letters off
Yeah.
Amazon.
Well, I kind of made a logo for North Iowa Storm Chasing. You've probably seen
can,
it on
yep,
my profile.
You can get that too.
But
So, yeah, you just got to be careful who you order them from.
yeah.
If you can, try and find out if the company is actually a U.S. company. I've gotten ripped off a couple of times from, was it from Japan or China? I can't remember.
There was what was it? The Skywarn sticker I got? That was from private business in Florida.
Yeah.
It was like $1.75 on Amazon.
Yeah, I got, the one I got is it's like $5 now.
But I was looking at, there's actually a sign company in town that does like custom vinyl work and stuff like that.
Yep.
So I could probably even see if they could do it. I think it'd be a little more expensive, but at least you know where it's coming from.
You can go to like Sign Pro or someplace like that too. They'll do them.
Yeah.
They're spendy. But
Be like these big time guys and get our cars fully wrapped. Big win storm chasing.
yeah, I thought about that a while back and I decided not to. Where's Reed?
I was looking on Radar Omega and I seen a bunch of people are down there by Dubuque area.
Yeah. Yep, I saw that. Come on.
Up here, you can feel it with that elevated mix layer aloft. Stay tuned to those severe weather watches and warnings.
Come on.
We have sunny skies here in the northeast corner of Iowa. You can feel the moist underneath dry profile up here.
And if he's in like the core area.
Northeast Iowa into southern Wisconsin, even northern Illinois. That's where the threat of EF2 and stronger tornadoes is greatest. Right on the nose of this system, there is a surface low that's going to move across north central Iowa, and there's already some storms starting to fire just ahead of that surface low out there. So I do expect a tornado watch to come shortly. The supercells up here are going to fire a little bit earlier. They're going to develop as early as 1 p.m., and in fact, they're already starting to develop in north central Iowa. And there is a threat of all hazards here. As we mentioned, large hail, damaging straight line winds, and EF2 and stronger tornadoes. And in between, down further south in Missouri into western Illinois, a damaging straight line wind event is most likely.
Sorry, I dropped it. No.
Further south into Oklahoma, it looks like damaging wind and large hail will be the main threat, but a conditional threat of a strong tornado exists down there with that southern mode as well as the low-level jet ramps up, but that depends on supercells developing ahead of the cold front, maybe even on the dry line that extends south through western Oklahoma. But we are in the Dominator 3 full-blown tornado intercept mode today. Very important to stay tuned to those severe weather watches and warnings from Oklahoma all the way up to Wisconsin. That's the Red River up to Lake Superior today. A very large-scale severe weather outbreak is about to begin. We have sunny skies here in the northeast corner
Okay.
of Iowa. Warnings, Oklahoma.
I don't know. He didn't say where he was. Of course, I don't blame him.
Well, yeah, you know how many people are trying to freaking find him?
Yeah.
You know how many people were trying to find him on Monday?
I know, and they found him.
Yeah, because he said he was in Albert Lee, and I saw like a bunch of people posting pictures and shit, and I'm like,
Yep.
I was watching his live stream when I was in when I was there. Like, I had my phone on my seat watching or listening to his live stream through my radio,
Yeah.
and then monitoring the other stuff. And his like meteorologist guy that's like comes on every once in a while to talk about stuff.
Yep.
He's like, so he was like blah 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 something about his location, and he was like, well, we had to turn that off for some obvious reasons because people would turn into following him everywhere he went.
Yep. Breed's like me. He doesn't like being followed. Now, you'll notice that
Yeah.
it's starting to develop a little bit of a hook, and that's by Austin. So that's between Austin and Albert Lee there.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be a bit surprised if once it gets into this, the atmosphere we're in, if that thing just blows up.
I feel like it could be a little warmer over here.
It is. It's quite a bit warmer. Right now, we're at 71. Dew point 62. Let's go back to Mapleton. Mapleton, 43.
Wow.
And the dew point's 36. So, yeah, we are definitely in a prime location. Waterloo, Iowa, 75. Dew point 65. So,
I was gonna say if we go south, we could always just aim for Decorah to start with.
that's what I'm kind of thinking if we do go south.
Because it puts us kind of in the mid zone of that area. Because I was looking at the SPC outlook and the tornado risk outlook this morning. I think I sent you a screenshot of it.
Yeah,
and it's right in this lower corner of Minnesota, all the way down to like southeast Iowa.
Yep.
But the main area is right there in that Decorah from Dubuque, where we've got the significant level 2.
Yeah, we're just to our southeast in Caledonia, Minnesota. They have a Torcana 5.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
La Crosse, Caledonia have a Torcana 5 out of 10. So that's a 50-50.
Yeah.
I think we're in a 4, right where we're at right now. But I would just, if we go south, I'll just Google map the shortest route.
Mm-hmm.
Decorah is pretty much straight south of us.
Yeah.
Not even an hour, I don't think.
Did you see my weather station?
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Mine was a hell of a lot bigger.
Huh?
Mine was a hell of a lot bigger.
Yeah.
What is it hooked up to?
It's got a screen that it has.
Okay.
It was so I went to Menards and Fort Dodge before I went over to East Iowa and picked that up.
Yep.
And then I got some like real big zip ties and just zip tied the base down to that plate. I gotta get an impact and run self tappers in there to
Okay.
hold it down.
See, my light bar
Yeah.
has magnets on it. Or hat. Well, it still got them. No, it don't. I took them off.
No, it's got magnets.
Does it?
Yeah, the ones that hold it to the roof.
Yeah. But I was chasing a storm last summer
Mm-hmm.
up by Laverne. A tornado warned. So I'm trying to get up to it because it's to my north. And all of a sudden, I hit microburst.
Ooh.
Ripped the light bar right off the truck. It's supposed to have, the magnets were supposed to be 200-pound magnets.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, we got to fix that. I pulled it off because I didn't have time to fix it right there. And I ripped the wiring
Yeah.
and stuck it in the back of the truck and got done chasing and got home the next day. I fixed the wiring on it, and then I took some self-tapping screws
Mm-hmm.
and went through the brackets, the magnets, into the roof of the truck.
Yeah. These are fucking huge magnets. They're big neodymium ones.
Yeah,
They're rated at like 150 pounds per piece, and I have 4 of them.
yeah,
But they're so big that it spreads that surface area out amongst all. It's got like 12 little round magnets in it.
yep, that's what these were.
So
Yeah.
it disperses the weight amongst them.
But when I hit that microburst, because I'm doing about 70, and the microburst comes out of the north, I'm going north,
Yeah.
And it just ripped it right off. I'm like, what the fuck was that? And I looked out my mirror and I see my light bar flapping on the side of the truck, and I'm like laughing my ass off.
I know. I kind of want to throw a rope around that rack and run it through the rear doors just in case I were to like hit some real strong wind that tears it off, so it'll fly off the roof.
What I would do is like I did,
Yeah.
just run some self tappers through.
Well, the funny thing is I'll probably drive this car till it blows up
Yeah,
or falls apart.
yeah, but my light bar stays on.
Yeah.
I don't.
Where'd you get that light bar from?
Someplace off Amazon.
That's what my visor lights are.
Yep.
The visor lights are from Amazon, and then I got the rear traffic advisor from TikTok.
Yep. So
And I like them. The rear visor light or the rear traffic advisor, that thing is really bright. It's got those like COB LEDs in it.
yep. Let's.
How long has big wind storm chasing been a thing?
Since I started doing live feeds,
Yeah.
been a while. Been a while.
I've had actually, I think I'm getting close to 20 followers on my Facebook page.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's more friends and family, but there's been some other random people from around Iowa that have seen my stuff.
Yeah,
and
my radar guy said he's following you.
yeah, I seen him on there.
Ed.
But that guy that I almost intercepted that nocturnal tornado with,
Yeah.
he actually shared a couple of my posts to his feed.
Okay.
Especially, he shared the one about the damage assessment
Right. Yep.
to his feed, showing like the aftermath of the tornado that we almost intercepted.
Yeah. Stuff like that, I generally don't share without permission.
I made sure I block out all the license plate numbers and stuff.
Yeah. You know, no, I'm talking permission to the person that's posting it.
Yeah,
So
the person was there at the house when I first showed up, and I told him, I said, I made sure first of all that everybody was okay and there wasn't any injuries or anything that need to be taken care of. And they're like, yeah, we were all fine. We were all in the basement and everything. And I'm like, okay, that's good. And I'm like, well, I'm just probably going to stick around here a little bit and take my pictures for damage assessment and then send them in. I was going to send the NWS an email, but my stupid computer won't let me send more than a certain amount of pictures in one email.
If you have the capability of producing a PDF file
Yeah,
and you know how to do it that way.
I think I can because
I don't know how to do it, so
I had to
So
get
I
a
know.
free photo editing software on my computer because I didn't realize that my camera was taking pictures in RAW. So they were in RAW format, which is like an undeveloped photo. So when I pulled the SD card and put them on my computer, I had to go in and develop them to a JPEG
okay.
to be able to actually view the photos or share them, because you can't share RAW photos on like a phone or whatever.
It's weird because I can.
I don't know. It wouldn't let me take it anywhere.
I mean, I go through and I fine tune the pictures anyway.
Yeah.
Get them sharper and as sharp as I can. Some of my pictures from the other night were off my live feed, so you couldn't do a whole lot with them.
Yeah.
Not when you're driving.
How
But
is that live feed camera?
it's okay. It's okay.
I know some people use like real high end ones.
Yeah.
Like freaking $1,000 plus.
Yeah. That cost it's an 8K, and it cost me $180 off Amazon.
Yeah.
It's okay. It does okay. I've noticed when I turn it to the side though, it likes to pixelate.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't figured out the fine tuning for it as far as how far I can turn it before it starts doing that. Because whenever I use it, I'm always chasing.
I think our
No.
other problem is that we sit in a part of the country that has a lot of dead zones for
That's why that LTE antenna is
mobile
there.
data.
Yep. It's not moving very fast. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, when I came back from, I went as far east as Dubuque on Tuesday, and I ended up just putting E85 in this because I wasn't going to pay whatever 380 something it was.
Yeah. There's severe warnings down by Cedar Rapids.
I see that now.
Let's see how fast they're moving. Tornado possible tag on it.
What, the one by Cedar Rapids?
Yep. Moving east at 50. Tornado possible tag on both of them.
remind me again what the coloration on velocity is. Isn't green what's heading towards the radar dome and red is what's leaving?
I always get those two mixed up. I think you're right though. Come on. Red is moving, wind's moving away from the radar. Green is wind's moving towards the radar. Who's all down by Cedar Rapids? Nobody by where we were talking before. They're all down by Cedar Rapids now.
Yeah, it's cool. So like this. So when I put it in, shit, I got the camera facing the wrong way. When I put it in though, I can change like what direction my phone is oriented.
Oh, okay.
And then I can change how much pan. So like here, I can go like this. And then if I go like this, then the phone will follow.
Okay.
And there's a bunch of different options for what mode you have. But like then I can, be out and whatnot. And then there's a joystick here. So you can like, if you put it like this, you can change what angle your phone faces at.
Yeah. See, those aren't showing much for rotation,
No,
even though they say tornado possible tag.
I looked at that too.
Of course, neither is this stuff. It's moving. It is moving northeast. So I think that's going to pass to our north.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if even Decorah is going to get any of it.
You think we might need to go further south than that?
I'm not going further south. um, Well, if I look at future radar, if we go by that, Decorah is going to get missed.
Yeah.
But um, it's going to start to line out. And there'll be the cells that develops around here. And then there's also the stuff that's going to develop in south central Iowa and move over Cedar Rapids. And it's going to just form one long line.
Yeah.
But Decorah, it looks like, is going to get missed. Not by much. Um, the stuff by Austin, though, it does have a little bit of rotation in it. Isn't going to affect anybody here. So I wonder I don't know. All of those severe warnings in Iowa have tornado possible tag on them. Another reason not to go into Wisconsin is they got a lot of river flooding.
Oh yeah.
You know, um,
Now there's a discussion for flash flooding over there too.
yep, I saw that, and that's why I mentioned it. Wisconsin has a lot of rivers that are about to go over the banks.
That'd be great. You're going down a gravel and there's just water.
I've done it. It sucks.
Yeah.
I don't know of any place to sit by Decorah. But I'm sure we could find something on the southwest end,
Yeah.
right off of 52. Does State Highway 9 go through Algona?
I don't think so. The highways that go through Algona are 169 and 18.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I know it runs along the north strip of Iowa.
Yeah. Highway 9 is just up in North Kossuth.
Yeah. Okay.
So, like, Highway 9, I think, goes in between Burton and Bancroft.
Yep. I've been on that road many times. I just can't remember exactly where it runs.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope somehow you can find more money to keep doing this, because I can concur with you 100% that this shit is not cheap.
No, it's not.
I mean, in equipment alone for my cameras, computer, laptop mount, weather station. What else? I have my picture taking camera, the accessories for that, the inverter, wire, chargers. I'm over $1,000 deep in just equipment.
I have,
That doesn't even include the amount of gas I've used already.
yep, last year just in upgrades was about $3,000.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't put much in for upgrades this year, so
Well, it's one of those hobbies that's like the entry level cost is so high.
yep.
I mean, of course, you can do it with your computer sitting on your seat or your phone. I know a couple people that do it.
I've
with their
done that.
phone.
It sucks.
But I'm like, you know how much? Well, the first time I went chasing this year, I had it on my seat, my computer.
Yeah.
Right after that, when I got home, I was like, laptop mount, click, buy. I'm like, I'm not doing that crap again, because you take a hard corner, there goes your computer.
Yep. Yep. And that's just it. I don't drive like a maniac though,
Yeah.
like a lot of chasers do. You
Yeah,
know,
you're telling me.
because the reality is, you get into an accident, you're liable.
Mhm.
If you get into an accident, you're liable.
Yeah.
You know, um, what's he doing?
They're coming to tow us away.
Yeah. I doubt it. But
That'd be funny. Ah, you guys are done.
now I forgot what I was gonna say. Anyway.
About an accident.
Oh yeah. There's been chasers that have gotten into accidents
Yeah.
because they're careless driving. And
I'm
if
surprised it doesn't happen more, because like up there in Minnesota, there was over probably 300 people on that gravel road at the same time.
yeah, I don't know. But there's been times where they've gotten into accidents and other people have gotten hurt. And you're kind of defeating the purpose,
Mhm.
you know? So,
Well, and that's been a problem for a little while now, is the carelessness of some people.
yep.
But like, what was it on somebody's Facebook post about that? I wrote down in the comments, like, it doesn't help that everybody and their grandma has to go out to storm chase,
Yeah.
because it defeats the purpose. It defeats our purpose as people who are actually out here to do it.
Yep.
With a meaning.
Yep.
Because these people are getting in our way, and albeit causing more danger for everyone else because they don't know what they're doing.
Right. Yeah. The one by Austin is slowly looking better, but I don't know if it'll blow up enough to really do much. Of course, those discrete super saws sometimes pull off the biggest ones.
Front line is still pushing ones over there by.
Tornado warning on that one
Where?
by Austin. It just entered. Time to go. Hey guys, tornado warning in Mower County. It's probably going to be super weak rotation. We're going to head closer to Rochester if we can and see what it does. I don't use lights until we get closer. First tornado warning of the day. Here we go. Radar indicated 1-inch hail. It looks like the rotation is between Lansing and Blooming Prairie. It's north of Austin. So what we'll probably do is see how fast it's moving. Damn it. That tornado warning includes southeastern Dodge County. Lori, I don't know where you live in Dodge County. I think you live in Dodge Center. This might just skirt your property. They changed everything up on here. It's hard to find what I want. It's approaching Hayfield. We'll be there by 1:30. Damn it. Northeast, moving northeast at 45. It's likely to move well if we can get to 52, Highway 52. It might be a good place to set up. They'll put us right in line with it. Sorry. I will do my best to keep the camera on the storm, but it's gonna. It might be a bit of an issue. Okay. This is not the storm. This is some stuff that's down by Stewartville. But we'll watch it anyway. Still radar indicated. It's starting to develop a hell core, which means it's intensifying. People in Hayfield, if any of you are watching, you got a tornado warning storm heading your way. Looks like locations that are going to be impacted by this tornado warning storm are Hayfield, Vernon, Rockdale, and Byron. This stuff is right on the dry line. It's got a very pronounced hook starting to develop southwest of Byron. Rotation is a little stronger up by West Concord. Not on the, well, if that's true, the way it's got the reverse kidney bean shape, that could be anticyclonic. Because that's on the north end of everything. Okay, we're going to go past the Rochester exits. And the first exit that goes north, we're going to take it after that. I forgot to tell Peyton about getting himself some Rain-X. Oops. Okay, radio is on. That tornado warning could very well drop off too. We'll see. Still radar indicated. 1.5 inch hail. It is all the way out. Don't want to go through Rochester. But being on the south side should be to our advantage though too. Should be. Oh sure. It's alright. That's alright. That's the north edge of the storm. Okay, we're coming up into a construction zone, of course. But it's a short one. That's right, I remember that. Byron, the storm is just about on your doorstep. It's just exiting Hayfield. Still radar indicated. The rotation is just super weak. But it could be the radar that I'm running on though too, actually. could be that it's too far from the cross radar. And it didn't switch. Now I'm not going to switch it back until I get out of this construction. Okay, the next exit is Highway 63. So that's the one we're going to take. And they dropped the warning off of it. It's just severe thunderstorm warning now. We are in the severe thunderstorm warning where we're located. Although it's starting to develop a little bit of an inflow notch southeast of Byron, southwest of Rochester. So like I said, we'll take 63 and we'll go north on 63. We'll check this out. Okay. In Iowa, by Cedar Rapids, I believe. We aren't going to have to go too far north on 63. Mile and 3/4. Our temperature in this area is 71, and I know Mankato is like 43 half hour ago. Whatever you do, don't take me directly. Well, no, I can get on 30. Pretty much miss Rochester for the most part. That's right. Uh-oh. Mayo had an intercept with somebody. Hope they're okay. And here comes the ambulance. I think we got the Highway 30 exit coming up here. I think we can get to it before the ambulance gets to us. Yes. Pothole. Oh, it's a roundabout. Sirens are going off here. You got a tornado warning? It's not showing up on my radar. Oh, tornado! Tornado! Tornado on the ground! Tornado on the ground! Two of them! We got twins! We got twins! Oh my fucking God! 2 tornadoes. We got twins, you guys. We got twins. We got twins. Coming right towards Rochester Airport. Two tornadoes on the ground. Look at that. Oh my God. That's a Sidewinder. That first one is a Sidewinder. Gotta get pictures. I know.
Right there. Wow.
I didn't think it was gonna. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm bringing the camera out. We got time.
Holy crap, that's so impressive. Wow.
If I could read, probably kicking himself.
Oh my God. Twin tornadoes. Wow. Dude, we came over the hill and I saw that and I was like, where's my light switch? Where's my light switch?
First one's starting to rope out, it looks like. Oh, shit. Okay, guys. Sorry about that. We got twin tornadoes.
That first one, though, was fully condensed.
Yep. Yep. One's in the rope out stage. I guarantee you Reed's kicking himself. It's what I think it's doing, it's handing off to that one.
Yeah. And you know where this storm is headed directly for?
Right us.
Yeah,
Rochester.
Rochester.
Yep.
I called 911 and I told them that we have a confirmed tornado on the ground. They said that they already had a report from someone.
Yeah.
But I thought I'd just make it.
I'm gonna walk the rack so I can. Oh my God.
Wow, look at the inflow on that. Holy crap.
Rochester. Take cover. They know about it. All right. Incredible. Looks like it's gone. Got another funnel though. Got another funnel. Shut up, retard. So what do you want to do? I don't know. Yeah, that's why I think we should stay right here. Or we could go north here. Yeah, if it's that
Alrighty, thank God we came here. Wow.
It's time for my meds.
Excitement pills. Oh. Oh, that's my third one ever. Actually, I could call it 4 because I've seen 2 at one time. While we were coming here too, I went on Facebook and I sent out a report to my page. I said,
Okay.
Take cover now. Tornado headed toward or in whatever.
I'm gonna.
Dodge County.
I gotta send Sean. The weather guy. Oh yeah. Yep.
Turn it and everything.
Yeah, this is gonna just keep reproducing. It's gonna produce several of them. So we need to really keep our wits about us. But also we need to watch around us. Watch above us, watch the north, south.
Because did you see on radar this is building more cells off the bottom of it?
Yep, I saw that. So you basically, when you're chasing, you got to keep your head on a swivel.
Yeah, that's what I
At
was
all
doing
times.
when I was in
It's not moving very fast though.
North Minnesota. When I got away from you though, but like
Yep.
I was in that other part, I
Yep.
kept looking around because I kept thinking I was going to look out my window and boom, there's going to be like a freaking stovepipe right out my door.
Now, you want to know how you can tell what direction it's going?
If it's not moving,
If it's moving this way, away from you, it's going to track that way. Watch everything that's on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay? And you watch, you can see how, where the debris cloud is going. Okay? Yeah. Okay, it's starting to rope out. But if it's coming at you, It's just going to get bigger, bigger, bigger. And which is what this is going to do. It's been right over those trees the whole time.
Yeah. What's the biggest tornado you've seen?
Mile wide.
Where was that?
North of St. James, Minnesota. It hit. It was an EF4
Wedge?
Yep. I'd never seen one before. But it was like,
Yeah.
and it passed just north of my mom and stepdad's farm. So, yeah.
Well, you were pretty close to Enderwood, but
Yep. Yep. All right. Time to pull the camera in, guys. I apologize. Shit. Okay. So that is no. No, I think we're gonna stay right here because we got our escape routes right here.
yeah.
That's going to be our best bet. So now, if we do move, it's because it roped out and it's not producing anymore. Sorry. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm maxed. I got a Coke too. I just don't want to use my camera in the rain.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Look at that. Oh my God. Frank, turn the camera on. Okay, guys, it's roping out, but I do suspect it's going to produce again. It could be just going through a cycling phase. I did not. When they canceled the first warning and I looked at the radar, I saw no rotation on it. And then all of a sudden we come over this hill and boom, it's right there. And it's just like, oh my God. It's still on the ground. It's not roping out. The problem with that is that's a narrow one. We need, no, let's just wait. Okay, now it's roping out. Shall we start watching other areas for rotation? Including above us. I wonder what his anemometer is reading. It's going like crazy. It's still there. Okay. Damn. It's a weak hail core. Let's check out velocities again. I haven't looked at them for a while. Still not seeing any. But I do believe okay. We are going to turn south on 30. You guys, there's some interesting stuff there. That I want to look at. Holy. That's free Monday. Ah, shit. I forgot my mount. All right. We're going to move south. Okay, folks. Again, if you're enjoying the feed, show my son some love. He can use it. We are going into the southern portion of this. There's a gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous tornado. Two of them at the same time. First time in 43 years of chasing I've ever had twin tornadoes. I'm not going to go too much further south. If there's anything here now, it's going to be rain wrap. Wow. Crazy, crazy. I believe we got another funnel. Yes, we do. It's right there, folks. Very brief. We'll watch it pass over the road. Then we'll continue on and see if we can find the road back. Oh, wait a minute. We're going to go past these farms. Hot damn. Can't see anything for sure because of the rain. But we're in an area now where we're not in any danger, so I'm going to let it go by. And whew, wow. There is another tornado warning. Just to our south. Radar indicated. They just issued another one with that. Radar indicated. Stewartville. Anybody in Stewartville? If you're this lead storm, part of it's coming your way. This stuff is starting to form a line. All right. That goes down to Ankeny, Iowa, in Des Moines. So I think I'm going to try and map a way to get down there without going back to the interstate. Spring Valley, Stewartville. This stuff is heading your way. All right, I'm just going to Google map it. Let's go to Spring Valley. Spring Valley, Minnesota. All right.
starting route to Spring Valley. Head south on County Road 8. In about 1.5 miles, turn left onto 10th Street Northwest.
Okay, guys. We're going to keep you on this stuff as much as we can. There is more south of this tornado warning that is moving up in this direction. So it's a very good chance that we are going to see more. But we are on the back side of it all now. And I'm going to keep us on the back side as much as I possibly can.
At the next stop sign, turn left. At the stop sign, turn left onto 10th Street Northwest.
Yes, dear. I know this road. I've been on this road.
In 2 miles, turn right onto North Main Street.
We are on Olmsted County Road 35. Coming into Stewartville. Oh, incredible. Wow. All I can say. Sorry about the cussing earlier, but when I get excited, I get excited. That's why we made this not fit for anybody over. Oh! Tornado on the ground. That's 4. That's 4. Stewartville. Tornado on the ground. Holy.
Too. We're the only actual chasers up here.
Holy fuck it. It's going to come down again, though. Look at it. It's going to come down again. I just started taking my medication. I looked over and
line as
I think we'll be
just
clear.
developing and redeveloping.
Yeah, let's do that. All right, guys, we are going to try and get closer to this one. Go north. It's back on the ground again. We're going to go north out of Stewartville on 63. If you are in the area of Dover, Iota, this stuff is heading your way. Take cover immediately. Take cover immediately. Do not mess around. This thing is back on the ground. That makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tornadoes for the day. And that's all in the last hour. Okay? Do not mess with this. Take cover immediately.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
We don't need directions anymore. We're going north. Shit. We are going north on 63 here. Going back towards Rochester. It did not hit Stewartville. Which is good. But it is going to cross over I-90. If it hasn't already. This is a tornado on the ground. It's a very dangerous, dangerous situation. Do not mess around. Come on, light. Let's go. There we go. Thank you very much. Okay, it looks like it has crossed I-90. Yes, it's crossed I-90. It's heading up towards, I want to say St. Charles. If anybody knows anybody in the same community of St. Charles or in that area, call them, have them take cover. Tell them this is a large damaging tornado. It is on the ground. I might be wrong about where it's going, actually. It could be going into Rochester. Please don't go into Rochester. In fact, I think it is. Shit. Folks, no, it's right there. It is right there. But it could still be going. 52 goes into Rochester. Stay out of Rochester. Stay out of Rochester. No, stay out of Rochester. Rear track. Oh, we got a semi rolled over. We got a semi rolled over. Trees down. Trees down. Fuck you. Fucking scumbag. I need my keypad. Yes, this is Frank Morrow. My spotter ID is Worth County D-9. I know you guys are aware of a tornado on the ground. There's a semi flipped over on I-90 just west of the County Road 20 exit. Pardon me? Okay, all right. Just wanted to make sure. Yep, you too. Bye. Okay. They do have people en route for that semi. Tornado is still on the ground. All right, everybody. It has lifted momentarily, but it's probably going to come back down. I think this thing is going to be continuously cycling. So we are going to take and head further east again, and we're going to take the first road to the north, okay, which I believe is going to be the road that goes to Iota. This whole thing is starting to go tornado warning, this whole line. All right. We have had 6, count them, 6 tornadoes today. 6. And that's just in an hour. So this cell is just going to keep producing and producing and producing. I hope and I pray to God that it did not hit Rochester. I do not know for sure. Got a horizontal vortice. This is a strong storm. Insanely strong. We do have tornado warnings to our south as well. So we need to watch both, basically every direction. I want to stay on this side of it though. I want to stay on this side of the whole line. And we're going to be getting close here real quick. 52 takes us into Rochester though. I don't want to go into Rochester. Man, I tell ya. My adrenaline's going. Sorry. We're at 9 already for the year. That's insane. Completely insane. I'm not worrying about covering what's going on in Iowa right now. So I know Peyton's from Iowa, but it's out of his home area, so I think he's okay with this. He's almost like a damn, I can't say good luck charm. You know, good luck charm for me, a bad luck charm for the people that on the storms that we're chasing. Let's put it that way. Yeah, this has been an insane day for sure. I think we're going to be smart because this is going to pass out of the area that I don't really know anybody. This stuff is heading up towards, I want to say Wabasha. Wabasha and Red Wing. So if you're in those areas, be on the lookout. Prepare to get into your safe place. Okay, we will take the exit to Iota in 5 miles. We'll go north up to Highway 14. I'm looking to the south though. Man, I'm surrounded with tornado warnings. Surrounded with them. That's south. That's tornado warned. This is all tornado warned. All of it. I think we're going to take the Iota exit. I think we're just going to sit on it for a bit. So I don't want to get too hung up. Because that puts us in, and that could put us in some trouble. A lot of people got off the highway into the rest area. Good move, people. Okay, so now we're watching, like I said, we are watching the stuff to our southeast. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. All right. That's going to possibly be the next producer. I'm going to zoom in on my radar. I want to see what the velocities are doing. Looks like this one does have an okay hook. But all the rotation is north right now. Because it did that earlier. Radar was not showing any rotation. And all of a sudden we come over the crest of the hill and we got twins. So Bill and Deb, all this stuff is coming your way. All right? I'm getting off on the Iota exit for now. And I will talk it over with Peyton and see if he's up for punching the course so we can get back to Lewiston. I know I said I wanted to be on the back side of this, but I don't know. right, well, let's head more east again. I'm just going to let it stay ahead of us on 90. I'll just pull off periodically when I think we're getting closer than we need to be.
Yeah.
All right?
Yep.
All right. Okay, everybody, we're just going to stay right on 90. Simply because my aunt and uncle live in Winona along with my cousins. So we're going to stick on 90 so that if they are watching, we can keep them informed of what's going on. This is going to be the next producer right here. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. My first thing is always family when it comes to this stuff. Whether it's big, small, it doesn't matter. But the damage we saw, the debris ball we saw being picked up, we know it hit buildings. But by the time we were to get to those locations, they would likely already have first responders there. Okay? So we chose to stay with the storm to keep people informed. Again, everybody, if you are enjoying the feed, please don't be afraid to donate. The money we raise will go to helping fund our chases, and what's left at the end of each month will go to help my son and his wife as he battles terminal cancer. We would greatly appreciate any help that y'all are able to give. I want to get Yep, we are still in the tornado warning storm. People, if you ever are in a severe storm with high winds or a tornado, don't hide under a bridge. That is the worst place to hide. The worst place. What did I hit? I hit something. I don't know what it was. Okay. Maybe it was just a mud puddle or water puddle. I don't know. I'm going to step out and check. Okay, we got some rotation right there. So let's watch that. St. Charles, you guys are about to get hammered. I am going to message my uncle. Okay. So, folks, we are by St. Charles, Minnesota. We've had 6 tornadoes on this storm. Okay? 6. And it's been just a little over an hour, and I think we possibly got number 7 coming. If you live in St. Charles, Lewiston, Winona, Stockton, Alma City, the time to take cover is now. Do not mess around. This has a history of tornadoes, dangerous tornadoes. We saw it wipe out a few buildings over by Iota in that area. So do not mess around with it, please. Please. We are out here to make sure you guys are all safe, so take advantage of it. We need to move. I'm not sure if that's an accident up here. But I want to check. It's it looks like there might be something flipped over. I'm not positive. So we're going to go check it. See if they need any help. Oh, it's just a bunch of vehicles stopped. I don't know why. Oh, they're waiting to get off the highway. It looks like. Okay. Look at this monkey. Okay, we are going to continue east. I don't know what's going on here. To tell you the truth. All right. Sorry about the squeal. My window gets wet. It does that. Okay. Thank you. I couldn't move over because the semi coming up. Otherwise, I would have. Okay. We're going to get off on the St. Charles exit and get onto the entrance ramp, and we're going to stop. Let's just get a little bit further ahead of us again. 1 mile to the exit. Another exciting day, everybody. We're already 9 tornadoes for the year, and it's only April. It's only April. Last year was a record-setting year. Okay, we're not getting off on the exit. I was thinking the exit was up on the hill. But we are going to get somewhere where we can sit a decent spot, still be able to see north, east, and west. I'm not worried about anything northeast coming from the west. We are on the backside of the whole thing. I want to stay on the backside. So all right, this is a good spot right here coming up. I haven't even had time to check velocities. Hey, Ed, if you're listening, Sean knows we're on it. He asked me if it was by Marion, and I don't know where Marion is, so I said, southwest of Rochester on Highway 30. He says, holy crap. Told him we had twins. All right, that's up and out. Huh?
It fucking hit Iota.
And it could be.
Because it obviously had some power. By the end of the year, I'm going to sell the whole side of my car with fucking check marks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We're not even the height of like flying tornadoes. No. We literally go to where they are, but still. So say like during May or something, there was like a SEC issues like a 30% outlook for tornado probability, and a significant level 3 in like far south Missouri, which you drive like 6%. I've done it. Now the places I would go is probably as far down as like I used to be I yeah, that's the week, but I think if I know, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, I got one right there. If they were to hit you from
Okay, guys, we are going to move east. Again, if and I hate saying it all the time because it sounds like I'm begging, but if you're enjoying the feed, you can like it on YouTube. That'd be great. That's fine. It doesn't show up on my feed. I am not tech savvy enough to figure that out how to do that. But if you're, oh, look at that. Oh, no, guess not. But if you're able to donate to help us keep chasing, and like I said, at the end of each month, whatever money is left over will go to help my son Zach and his wife. Zach is battling terminal cancer, stage 4. So whatever money's left over then will go to him and his wife to help them with expenses in his fight. I'm not doing this to make a living. But for years I've been paying for all the chases out of pocket, and I can't afford to do that too much either now because I am semi-retired and on Social Security. So, if you could, sorry. If you could help us out by donating, it goes a long ways to keeping you and your loved ones safe, and it'll go even further helping my son with his cancer fight. At the end of his fight, like I said earlier, we will go to a month-by-month deal where any profits go towards either another cancer victim or to an organization, like House for Hope, Hope Lodge, or some other cancer organization to help other people that are battling cancer. So any help you could give us would be greatly, greatly appreciated. Anyway, we are on I-90. We're following this thing until it gets past Winona. And there is another tornado warning storm to our, a couple of them to our south. Radar indicated rotation. That's by Lanesboro, Preston, Amherst, heading towards Caledonia. There's another one down in Iowa, radar indicated. I don't think we need to go down there today. We were thinking heavy about it, and then this tornado warning popped up by between Austin and Albert Lee, and I'm like, so we got to go back west. And I'm glad we did. It was a small supercell that to our north now. It between Austin and Stewartville, Marion area. So, yeah. So, like I said, we're just gonna follow this and track it. So we'll be pulling off the interstate every few miles, just so we can stay ahead of it or behind it. I mean, all right, I'm not getting out of the car this time. We will. Okay, this cell is actually going north of Winona. So Bill and Deb, looks like you're going to be okay. Looks like you're going to be okay. It's going in. It went just north of Winona, over Rolling Stone, Fountain City. Oops, I hit the wrong one. It does have some pretty good rotation over Rolling Stone, Stockton. So Bill and Deb, you're not actually out of the woods yet, but I think the main part of it's gonna pass to your north. Honestly, let's look at the one down by Lanesboro. No notable rotation on that. Of course, it could be that it's so close to the radar that the radar isn't going to give an accurate depiction of what's going on. So, but yeah. All right, it's done raining, so we can step out. I'm going to try and grab some more pictures, and we'll leave the truck run.
Other service,
Yeah?
and they said that it appears that they were saying something blah blah blah. Tornado.
Okay, everybody, I'm gonna put the camera back on the roof. This stuff is all moving into Wisconsin, and I'm not chasing into Wisconsin, so this will likely be the end of chasing for me today. It was a hell of a chase already. This stuff is lining out sooner than I think even Reed said likely would. So I'm gonna put the camera up on the roof, let you guys kind of watch from there. Since we're on the interstate, I'm gonna leave the lights going.
The whole time I was using my screen to look at my camera or my picture, and then I just was like, well, what if you look through this? Show you something here, right? Next time I'll make sure to get the camera on so you get a picture of the tornado.
If you look at the clouds, you can see how the upper level is moving slower than the lower levels. So that's also part of the rotation.
Well, then I would assume that somebody's probably already there if
What's
there
that?
was damage, but
Yeah.
then I can take assessment photos if we want. And I don't typically go post that crap all over social media because obviously it's somebody's personal life that was just destroyed.
Right.
But for the mere factor that it wouldn't let me send it to them on email,
I usually do. And then you get a Yeah, I got to get my camera back in the truck. It's starting to rain, y'all. Moving it back inside. What's that? Sorry, guys. You got to go inside. I don't have the money to lose the camera, so. Ah. It won't be long, and this stuff will be passing into Wisconsin, and I will be going home. So, yeah. Oh, man. All right, we're starting to get some hail. We're not in any, we're still in the tornado watch, but all the warnings are now in Wisconsin. So, folks, and Iowa. So I think, because it doesn't look like anything is going to happen again after this on future radar. I'm going to double check. And I am spot on. It does not look, it looks like this is the show, end of the show. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the live feed. Thank you all for watching. If you like what you've seen today, hit the like button. And if you're able to donate to Future Chases and my son's cancer fight, just click the links at the top of the chat. Chat's pretty empty. It's just the links post. So I will make sure I post it when I download this to the my actual Big Wins YouTube page. Anyway, yeah, thanks for watching, and I'm not sure. It sounds like there's a possibility of more storms the end of next week. I will be watching that, and we will see y'all later. Be safe, everybody. Take care. Godspeed.